I'll restart the video. Twitch, sorry. In terms of YouTube, hey, how you doing? I can't read. The only thing you've missed from yesterday to today is I've now got my ship back. And then I've spent half an hour trying to do the whole magnet system thing. Because I can't read, apparently, I've got to send letters to 7 other players. I've got to send 7 letters to other players. There's one giant problem with that. I don't want to buy another DS and I don't want to buy another fucking game just to do this. So, I wasted half an hour because I decided to read stuff and then I read, oh, I need to be this character to send this mail to this person. Having not read, I can't do it and I can only do it on the mobile PSP or PC releases. I believe the PSP release was Japanese only. So, yeah. Get fucked. No. Well, I guess there goes the fucking magnet. Crap, and I can't get ultimate weapon. Or the onion knight. I mean, I'm never going to use him anyway, so I'm not too bothered, but... still rather annoying. Right, so where are we going? According to the treasure chest, there's a catacombs thing. Over here. So yeah, just wasted half an hour of my life. Trying to cheat the system because I can't read. Why don't we dive under the southeast district of Saronia? Oh, is this a thing that I just can't do yet? Obviously, this is where I need to be, but... okay, what about the guide? Where are we at the guide? Oh, obviously we beat Garuda, blah, blah, blah. We've done all the things. I'm gonna go into Doga's Manor, which is... well, Southern Island. Here. Is that where I'm actually going? I'll find the entrance. I believe there's 2 places though. There's Doga's Village and Doga's Manor. I know this is saying to go to the manor, so fuck it. Oh no, it's the Moglins. Now this must be threatening. Xander, Unai. No, granted immortality. Lovely. Whoa. Scream. Excuse me. Where is it? Ooh, magic. Level 6 magic. It's 60,000. And there goes all my bloody money. And they can't even use level 6 magic yet anyway. But they'll need it anyway, so... It's a lot of money, but... Oh, and you can remove. Yes, what else is here? Okay, we have a dungeon to run through here, but... I may as well store the dragon stuff, since I can't exactly use them in the minute. Thanks, Mr. Chocobo. Wait, where is the... Oh, no, continue northward between the vendors' locations. What do you meant that one? Also, this entire dungeon is going to be a pain in the ass. Stop doing that. No, secret. Cave of the circle. Oh, sorry, where the hell are we going? So there's no treasure, okay. Minotaurs. Bovians! I mean... I'm assuming fire is their weakness. Oh, 14 damage. Ooh, that's a lot of XP. Nice. So that's why I can't travel underwater. Zahapido Mue Poopido. A submarine that cannot travel underwater. Who'd have guessed? Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Alright, what level are these? Because the next boss is 40. Well, their job level's 30, well, 33 to 39. Why is your job level so low? Probably because you're a white mage. No, mages probably level up a lot slower than monks and warriors. Ooh. We're now underwater. How are we fine underwater? Oh, we're just fine underwater. Okay. Actually, am I even supposed to go to... Oh yeah, there's pretty much nothing here. The only thing that's in this town is magic. There's one problem, I've already got them all. But I may as well have a little look, see? 2000 XP for me. Only level 3 magic. Don't make me laugh. I'm assuming they won't sell level 7 magic. Had to open my big dirty mouth, didn't I? Well, at least I know where the magic is. There's only one problem. I don't exactly have the quiche for this. And they don't have the mana for it either, so... I don't even have mana for 6, so... At least I know where their level 7 magic is. And I wonder if this is also where you get level 8, so... Level 7, how much money do I even need? What? I need 120,000, fucking hell. Which I could probably actually get if I sold my Dragoon armor, but in the event... Okay, summons don't care about these. So I don't have a summoner. Not how useful or useless a summoner is, so... Okay, so then you sell level 7. Which makes sense, but at least we know where it is. And then it's just where level 8 is. I'm assuming level 8's not until... No. I'm assuming level 8's not until way later on. I mean, 2,160 is a lot, I think. Yeah, 2,000 is a lot. 4 battles and he levels up. So at the minute, pretty much every 4 to 5 battles I'm leveling up. Well, at least I know where to go if I need to grind. When I need to grind. I'm fairly certain the next place that this walkthrough fucking takes you is to fight bloody Odin. Odin is level 40. I don't exactly think I can fight Odin at my current level. You know, being, I think, 26 and all. 27, sorry. 13 levels under leveled. Yeah, that's not happening. And then obviously Bahamut. So, because this is the thing, this guide thing is telling you roughly in what order you can do these bosses in. Because Odin is level 40. Yeah, because Odin is level 40. And then Leviathan's 43, Bahamut's 45. The next boss, who's not a boss at all, or maybe a boss. Oh. No, sorry, I just thought I was having a look at the names. But yeah, so like the next boss is 45 and 44. Which again, you're going from level 28 to 45. That's 20 levels being underleveled for no reason. Even with your exploring, say if Odin is beatable at my current level, although he's level 40, and say he gives me 20,000 XP. 20,000 XP. If I beat him right now, I will become, what? 29? I'll only gain 2 levels from fighting Odin. 2 levels from fighting Odin. If I got the 20,000. I mean, obviously if it increases, like if the perfect leveling system in this is you can be 4 levels under leveled and that's your perfect part where you can face the boss to gain the XP that you're meant to get, then obviously being what, like 12 levels under leveled, I should within reason get what, 3 times the XP, so I'd get 60k. So 60k would probably get me to level 31, 32. You're still not getting much out of it. I'm not. I mean, granted, obviously the underwater monster is giving you 2k. A fight means I can actually level fairly quickly, but yeah, let's say this guide. Adventures in riding submarines. The Sunken Cave is our next destination. This person does the Saronia Catacombs. Sunken Cave, does that have the boss in it? No. So, potentially, it's the Saronia Catacombs that has Odin in it. Oh, why am I asking? It's on here. Yeah, Odin's in the Saronia Catacombs. Leviathan is in Lake Dover. Also Bahamut's in Bahamut's Lair. I know where he is. So it's pretty much go through this next dungeon that the... You can get to the Sunken Cave by diving at the empty island at the southeast corner of the map. Southeast, that's that way. Sorry, I have to double check because I hate... Obviously the never eat shredded wheat, non-elephant squirt water, northeast, southwest. It's just that some people get it so fucking wrong. They do. Actually no, I do need to rest at inn before I do anything. There's not one there. Yeah, so there's quite a bit of shit in here. Probably a lot of shit that I'm also going to be selling. Like the heart and whatnot. Which probably means I might be able to make a trek to the island again and get my level 7 magic. But at the same time I also kind of don't want to bother. Not until my team can actually use level 7. I don't, because they can't even use 6, can they? No, they can't even use 6 yet. So because they can't even use 6 yet, I'm not even bothered about them using 7. Because it may be a very, very, very long fucking time before they can even attempt 7. So where is it? By diving at the empty island in the southeast corner of the map. Just one theory, as soon as you enter the second area, the second area of this cave, you notice you can go 4 ways. And before I can't even do this. I guess I should find out if I can even fight this. Because it's all underwater and those guys have those... Oh, Olog High. Oh, it's just fucking Lord of the Rings. Yeah, because they have the light rods, I should be able to get through this pretty easily. Yeah. I mean, they do dish out a lot of damage, but... Providing there's no nasty surprises, this should be okay. How much XP am I getting out of this? A lot. A lot of XP. It's going to cost a lot of healing as well, so I need to be careful. Now, as soon as you're in the second area of this cave, you'll notice you can go 4 ways. Head northwest for a shock room. Not northwest, idiot. That's northwest. Ooh, sexy mermaids. Or sea witches. This may hurt. Yeah, so these guys can go first, then having one of them hit my team will be fine. Oh, you're not dead. Well, shit. Sure. Can anyone even use it? I guess if I don't know what that thing is, I should just look it up. Oh, it's a boomerang. I can't heal. Northwest for a shockwave, southwest for a dual tomahawk. Because one will survive, providing I can get this shit off first. Never mind, if he goes first, nice. It doesn't matter actually who goes first, but... Alright, calm down. 99% of my health in one hit. I may be a little underleveled. Okay, no. How much am I also getting from this? Actually, quite a bit it seems. So I guess I can also use some high potions here. And then maybe a heal. Don't think anyone can use the dual tomahawks. Oh, I mean it is a weapon, right? Because the battle axe doesn't do anything. I want to keep the blood sword just for now. Northeast for a pair of tiger claws. Heading southeast will take you to the next and final area. There's only 2 areas in here. Okay, and this place isn't as big as I thought it was going to be. Because it has 19 chests. Oh god. I was expecting it to have a little more than that. Also... Oh, you're still not dead. Alright. Hit him to the left, thank you. Right, chest number 4. South from the entrance you'll get 1 chest along the way. It contains an ancient sword. Ancient sword. I mean, I guess at this point, the blood sword is now useless. Switching it out for paralysis and doing a hell of a lot more damage. Although gaining like 200 health back on is actually kind of a lot. I mean, I'll keep the sword. Further south down there are 4 chests with a diamond helm, metal knuckles, diamond shield, and a cognitome, which I assume is a book. Yep. I'm assuming anyone can equip the... Yep, nice helm from the diamond helmet. Can no one equip the diamond? Diamond shield? Cognizant diamond shield, metal knuckles, diamond helmet. Oh yeah, diamond shield, idiot. Protect against some status ailments. Heading back to the entrance, take a left this time. Ah, cock. I mean, this doesn't matter, but... still a pain in the ass. This 4 chest here contains an air knife. Ooh, an air knife. Diamond mail. Lucky hawk. Diamond braces. I assume anyone can wear the diamond braces. Nope. Oh, well, yeah, technically. Oh, he can't. Why can't he wear the bloody diamond braces? Well, if they only get 2 defense out of this. I mean, that's the problem with the rune braces, protects against some status ailments. Oh, I'm gonna have to look this up. So what is it? Rune braces. Rune braces protect against some statuses remake. Doesn't help. Not even the wiki tells me. And they have the same defense, and if anyone I want to survive, it'll be you. So you completely well have them. And down from that location to grab 3 chests. Please kill one. Well, look. Oh great, and the last chests in this area are guarded by powerful enemies. AKA... go after the one that I care for first. Because in the event it is a powerful enemy and it rinses me almost, and I barely survive, then I can at least have the one item I want. Phoenix down. Fuck me. Oh, that's even worse. Yeah, I thought not. Well, he still gets a turn, so... perfect. Phoenix down, elixir, and diamond gloves. Which one did I pick up earlier? Oh, diamond braces for the diamond gloves. He goes to 65. Oh, he only gets 2 defense out of this. Yeah, I will give it to Lunith. And then head left from here and enter the secret passage. Leading to 4 more chests, which you don't tell me about. Which is, I assume, the Trident, Aegis Shield, Reflect Mail, and Triton Hammer. Not about fucking fun. Apparently not, we're gonna find out. Oh, fuck this, I'm gonna look at the bestiary. So I can find out what these weaknesses are, just in case if they do ruin me. What is this thing called? Passion? Level 41. He's weak to wind. Only one person who has wind. How much health does he have? 10,000. Alright, calm your fucking tits. Fucking sucks. Don't you do it. Whoa! Please hit the guy to the left. You see the reason why not being able to buy Phoenix Feathers is fucking stupid. Oh, can she? If she can just get it off so I can fucking heal. Not heal, win, and then get the XP out of this. Never mind. I mean, it's one fight's worth of XP, but still. Oh, come on, I didn't want to do that. So was it Trident, Aegis, Shield, Reflect Mail? I just want that bloody Reflect Mail. Because the Shield I don't obviously care too much for, and the Mail. Oh, fuck it. Wait, is this doing this in order? Yeah, Trident, Aegis, Shield, Reflect Mail is probably bottom left. What the hell are you? Zombie Dragon. Oh, I can actually use Cure on you. I wonder, actually, could I just use a Phoenix Feather on this guy? I'm interested. Interested in trying that out, but anyway. Zombie Dragon. He's 11,000 health. And he's weak to light. Wait, light or lightning? I assume light means lightning. He's at like 4,000 health currently. He's at about 3,000 health. Oh, I'm 5,000 XP. Fucking lovely. That's 5,000 XP that he's down. Nice. Right, another Phoenix down, I suppose. I guess I should use some high potions whilst I'm doing this. Because it will happen, or should happen, before he gets his turn. Triton Hammer. Who am I fighting now? Some weird looking penis thing. Eater. Eater. No, and he has 2,700 health, he's level 35. And he's weak to dark blades. That means nothing to me. So I'm assuming I can just kick the ever-loving shit out of him and it won't matter. Since he only has 2,700 health. Alright. Oh. Naturally, this should be fun. Yep. That could have been... Oh, he divides when he's hit with a non-dark blade. That might have been useful information earlier. Item, high potion, still want to use it. And then magic. Now for the actual thing that I king well want. Bloody reflect mouth. And we're fighting a thing. Deathclaw. Oh. Deathclaw 38, 3,800 health, and he has nothing. Oh great, he divines when hit. How much health does he have? 3,800? This is going to be a bit of a pain in the ass. Because... Actually, I have an idea. Let me just do retaliate and let's just see if magic counts. Because the easiest way to do this is to... Actually, no. Killing him and him dividing is fine. Yeah, if this doesn't count, then... Please don't. No, thank you. And before he can't even use the reflect mail. Oh, he can, but it's worse than the diamond mail. I hate everything. Well, I guess all I need to do now is leave, and fighting through this place will be pretty easy. Oh, I mean, that was kind of worth it, but also not worth it. It's worth it because I at least have shit to sell so I can get level 7 magic, but it's not worth it because... Fuck you. Well, on the plus side, these guys almost have 1,000 health, so yay. Things. Oh, it's the, Real Monsters guy. No, don't need this anymore. And yep, this guy is taking me to fight Odin. Yeah, this guy's taking me to bloody Odin. There's only one problem, Odin's level what, 40? And I'm only, if I had to hazard a guess, 30. No, 31. Yeah, 30, 31. So I'm still 10 levels under leveled. And at minimum, if my math is correct, I have to get another 6 levels. Actually, whilst I'm at it, I'll just sell the shit that I don't need. Oh, chakra money sells for 1. See, the blood sword I'm going to keep just in case. And the shield. Yeah, knife. Deals wind damage. I could have fucking used that a minute ago. Flame mail, lucky heart. See, hammers. I'm never gonna. Well, with reflect mail, you can piss off. And Triton hammer. Can't use hammers. So. Oh, and I have 154,000, which is enough to get my magic. Which also in the next dungeon I'm getting more bloody reflex armor, so. And also, well, whilst I have a lot of money, I will buy some high potions. Yep, just a small dent in my back pocket. And then I guess if I'm gonna save and do anything... Actually, what I might do is... Well, what I will do. I will go to the next dungeon where Odin is fighting... I have an encounter there, and if I'm getting more XP than I am... from... the place down to the right, then I'll just fly back this way. What's our job level now anyway? 42 for the monk. He is pretty much at half level at this point. I was about to say max level. He's pretty much halfway through his job level. See, and this is the problem. Halfway through his job level, do I even bother changing my team, right? I mean, my mages, yes. Just because more mana. Do I bother switching out my monk and my warrior? To be honest, I don't feel like it's a good trade. Oh, again, obviously, unless... Obviously, the warrior I should have done already, because I would have switched him to a Dragoon, but I haven't bothered. But it's just... Well, obviously, if the black belt equals this guy's level, like level 10, then, you know, whatever. Yeah, 1650 XP. Don't think it's worth it. Oh, did I really do the fire rod, you idiot? Because like I say, him, if he's doing like 2,500 damage, like I say, the only character I would switch him to is bloody Dragoon, but I really don't think the Dragoon is even going to remotely be able to equal this guy by the time I get to the end of the game. Also, I have no idea how much XP that I just got. But I'm assuming it wasn't as much as... Not the guy that I want. %25 chance to hit that person twice. Well, to hit that person consecutively. Fuck off. I just want to see how much XP that I got. I mean, I know it's not going to be anywhere near, so I don't know why I'm bothering. Actually, fuck it. Yeah, I know. How much XP do I need? A lot. I need 12,000. If I get the 3,000... each level. What is that? I mean, it's still only 4 battles, right? Yeah, I mean, it's still only 4 battles. It's just obviously 12,000 looks a lot, but if I can keep getting the 3,600... And the only reason why I'm doing this is because free XP, like 2,000 a pop. Yeah, 1,500. Just obviously the closer that I get to Where is it? Obviously, the closer I get to 40, the better. Because then Leviathan's 43, Bahamut is 45, and like I say, Dogan, Unai, obviously the two guys spot that I'm supposed to be going after. If they are the next boss, the next main bosses, then I'm like I say, I'm still, well, would have been 20 levels under level, but at the minute I'm now 15 levels under level. So by having the goal in mind of fighting Odin, who for some reason has no weaknesses, which I kind of fucking find that hard to believe. Like an entire boss, Odin, Thunder guy, no weakness, unless there is no weakness against thunder, but, which I would probably hazard a guess water, but, or earth. Give me the beast here again. Ooh, excuse me. Yep, no, he has no weaknesses. And it's the only way that I can get Gungnir, which is the best spear in the entire game until the end of the game. Can't use spears anyway since I don't have a Dragoon, so I'm not going to be too bothered if I don't get Gungnir, but... Oh, we're getting back attack. Oh. If I get like no XP out of this, I'm just gonna go straight back to the surface, fly to the town, heal, and then just go straight to the dungeon. Oh, 32. With boss wise, is there going to be any more major grinding? Well, you get a boss go from 50 to 55. Oh. Yeah, so yeah, the final dungeon with the 3 bosses are level 55. So obviously the boss prior to the final dungeon is 50. And then the 3 bosses... Wait. Fairly certain it's 4 bosses before the final boss. Yeah. Oh no, unless it's... No, I think actually you have to go through the Crystal Tower, defeat a boss, then go through the World of Darkness, and then you have like a fucking 5-stage boss fight. With no saves. Now, granted, obviously, when I get to that point, which won't be today anyway, but when I do, apparently I've only beaten 6 bosses up until this point. Really? Only beaten 6 bosses and yet I've still got another 800. I guess the only upside is this is potentially the last grinding position. Yeah, no, if I didn't finish my point before, which I probably did, but in the event that I didn't, because I completely forgot if I said it or not, but yeah. In the final dungeon, if I can say, for example, beat the bosses before the final boss and escape out, even if it means running out, so I can obviously, you know, sleep, heal, buy items if I need to, which I don't, but you know, at least sleep and get all my shit back, and then save again. So the only harsh part is just getting back to that boss, but being over leveled or being leveled enough to re-go through the dungeon. Shouldn't be a problem. And also, that's my plan, I suppose. If I can... Which I guess what I'll do is I'll look at some gameplay of the final section, just have a look, just get to the final boss and see if beating the boss prior kicks you straight into... Well, if the final section is like a boss rush mode and it's just like a 5-phase boss fight, then that will be a pain in my backside. But like I say, if it isn't, and if it's the 4 bosses and I can leave, it'll at least be less of a ball ache if I die. Because again, obviously I only have to traverse a dungeon to get to, or 2 dungeons to get to a boss, whilst tedious, not as tedious as actually having to go through 2 dungeons, 4 bosses. So... Because when is even the fucking Earth crystal anyway? If it's in the Temple of Time, which is what I'm going to next, then great. Because the Earth Crystal is the last. Looks like safe. This is basically just before the final dungeon. I really do not see the point in switching out my party at all. So, he just gained a level, right? 17,000. Right, here's my phone. I can't be asked to do maths. It's like 6 battles. Just quickly off the top of my head, it's gonna be like 6 battles. 17, 464. Yeah, 5 battles. Well, 4.85 battles. So me saying 6. The only reason why I said 6 is because I wasn't. Like, when I do very quick maths in my head, I just ignore like every denomination after. So it says 3,600. My brain just goes, well, 3,000 into 17,000. That's, well, 3 into 5,000, then 18,000. So yeah, it's 6. But then obviously, what is that? 6 times 5 would then be. So yeah, it's math, I can do it, but quick maths I can't be asked to be accurate. As long as I have a good guesstimate, I'm happy. But still, that's nice to know that this is still only 5 battles to level up. Because again, when you look at 17,000 and only 3,600, it looks like you're gonna have to do like 12 battles, but it only being 5 is quite nice. Yes, I don't think, oh, so thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. We found in the Ancient's Maze, surrounding the Crystal Tower. It is the fucking final dungeon. Yeah, I'm not switching out my team. Not doing it. Yeah, okay, the black belt might be so amazing, but or like the ultimate white and black mage. It's not fucking worth it. Going from job level, like, by the time I get there, say job level 50, all the way back to job level 1. Attempting the final dungeon. No, I'm not doing it. It's not fucking worth it. Unless fighting the enemies at this point gains like 10 levels in one fight, then, you know, whatever. But I'm fairly certain that's not how that works. Mm-hmm. So yeah, my current characters, so the monk gets 14 XP or job points either per action or per fight. I don't actually know. Oh yeah, no, each action. So yeah, each action. So if I just solely grinded out one character to only ever attack, then obviously they would level up the most because they're the ones only ever doing moves and the only ones ever killing stuff. But when you're such a low level, it doesn't matter. Yes, like monks at the current rate per action get 14 XP. White mages and black mages get 10, and warriors also get 14. Ninjas get 12, and devout and sages get 10. So it effectively, because I've had this party since the beginning of the game, it would effectively take the exact same amount of time to have them at this level. So effectively, what? Let's say by the time you unlock them, these characters are, say, like level 55 in job level. It's gonna take like 12 hours of pure grinding. So effectively, I would have to just replay this entire fucking game back to this point from the beginning to have my black belt, devout, sage, and obviously especially at this point, Dragon Knight, be anything worth a fucking damn. Again, unless, like say, you know, or Magus, devout, Dragoon, and black belts equal my current level at like level 10, job level 10, and whatever, who cares, I'll do it. I just don't think they will. So, because I'm going to Google. Yes, like I said, this person's job level 68 for their monk. Right. So let's just take that as what their thing is, 68. So we get stronger the faster than the monk does, so let's just take that as a guess as 2 times. That's still 6 hours. Granted, that's 6 hours across 12 hours across 4 characters. So, what is that? So let's say 3 hours a character, then half that. So technically, well, it may only take an hour and a half of grinding just my monk to a black belt to get them to half the level as, say, 68, so obviously 34, to be as decent, if not better, than the monk. But again, it's an hour and a half of crap, and I can't be fucking arsed. Like I say, if I can get through the final dungeon, fine, and I can leave, save, and then attempt the final boss, and the final boss isn't a problem. I just need to, you know, find a strategy that works for me with my team, then gaining level 8 magic, not going to be worth it. It's not, I just do not think changing my class will do anything really. Again, with the mindset of forcing grind, because my characters have gotten me this far, and I haven't switched them out yet, that's either because I'm a really lucky motherfucker, or changing jobs is actually kind of something you don't need to do. Again, if there are people out there, when I read the forums the other day, of someone, like, trying to beat this game only getting XP from bosses, so running away from every fight and then getting to, like, either the final boss or near towards the end of the game, then clearly if that guy... Obtain Ravenjaw. Yeah, if that guy can do that, or some guy also playing the entire game as a toad, potentially, if he's true and not just memeing, and can, say, get to Cloud of Darkness, then it's like... I mean, if you can do it basically where everything will kill you in one hit, then my team at this level should more than easily be able to do shit. Now, what am I looking for? I got an item, didn't I? Ravenjaw creates a tornado. Oh, does anyone need healing? Yes. What, not you, I wanted you. So obviously with my current money, I will just go to that bloody town, buy the magic now, just so I don't ever have to go there ever again. And then just sit pretty. Which one is better? Wait. Monk, 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 or black belt? I'm not entirely sure if I should pick monk, 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 or black belt. Yeah, fuck it. I'll just stop worrying about this. I'll just play it as it is. If I need to change, again, like I say, if I need to change, I'm changing to the fucking Dragoon regardless. So again, doesn't really matter even if I can get that far into the game, because at that point, the only thing that I'm gonna cheat to carry me is fucking Dragoon. So. Yeah, then obviously some people just being like, sure, black belt's better than monk, because I think black belt, from what I just read, is the only character that can get to 9,999 health. But like someone also mentioned, like when you're such a high job level at that point, by the time you get the earth crystal, like it's just not worth it. Like mentally it makes no sense. Because like I say, otherwise I'm gonna have to do like 2 hours of fucking grinding. Then not on top of that, it would then also be like another further 2 to 3 hours on top just to get him to the equal level anyway, so... Fuck it. I'll just take my characters as they come. Like I say, if I need to cheat, I'll just have to switch to the Dragoon. But again, that's still going to take a long ass time. Because I think if you have the character with the same job, then you get less XP out of it. Which obviously means if you're getting 4 people, that means you would effectively get 4 times less. And if Dragoons are say only getting, say, 12 per move, that's only 3 XP. Which then effectively makes the grinding 4 times as long. So if it's taken me 12 hours to get this far with these guys, it would then take me 36 hours. Really not. The math, like doing this grinding for like a couple hours just to gain some levels because the game is going to dick me over. Like I say, obviously, bosses being level 45. Now, like going from level 12 to level 20 is a jump. And then going from level 30 to 45 for the main boss, because obviously these optional ones are 40, 43, and I think 43. Or 43 and 45, but if you ignore the optional bosses, then going from like a level 29 boss to a level... yeah, to a level 45 boss, 15 levels under leveled, you have to do this. Which is a shame, as always. But whilst I wait, let's have a look, see if there's anything in news. Oh yeah, the bloody Resident Evil thing. Fucking hell. I'm happy. How are the bosses optional? No, I meant the optional bosses. Because in Final Fantasy, you get optional bosses. Well, this is the first game that has optional bosses, I should say, I think. So, for an example, the boss that I fought before was level 28. If I look at the boss list order, the last boss I needed to fight was 28, which was Garuda, which is a part of the main story. Then there's an optional dungeon that I can go in to fight Odin, who is a level 40 boss. Then another optional boss is Leviathan, he's 43, and then another optional boss is Bahamut, which is 45. Then the next main boss, who you have to hit for the main story, is 45. So yeah, like I say, there are 3 optional bosses between the story bosses that I don't have to fight. Because realistically, they're not going to give me anything anyway, but I kind of want to do them because why not? You know? Yeah, so that's why. First of all, how are you? But hopefully that answers your question. I mean, if you also don't play a lot of turn-based RPGs or just, I guess, RPGs in general, RPGs usually have a lot of optional stuff. As a way of either challenging the player by giving them a really hard boss to fight and challenging them in ways that they may not be challenged throughout the main game, or just as a big fuck you. It's usually the latter, but won't have to do a lot of grinding to make up the missed XP if I bypass the optional bosses. What do you think I'm currently doing? I have to grind regardless. Because like I say, going from a level 28 boss... So, okay. A level 28 main boss, the next main boss is level 45. You're effectively 20 levels under leveled at that point, right? So yeah, a lot of grinding is needed. But even if I do attempt the optional bosses, I'm still level 28 going after level 40. I'm still 12 levels under-leveled. You know, so I'm either, what, 18 levels under-leveled or 12 levels under-leveled. Or 17 levels under-leveled. So I'm either 17 or 12, so either way, I'm fucked. And either way, I have to grind. There's no way around it. And that's the thing that sucks about this game personally, because I don't like grinding, but it's not my thing, it isn't. But if it means it's the only way that I can actually enjoy this game and play it, then by all means, I'll fucking grind, I don't care. Because this game isn't that bad, like, there's... I've had to grind once before, and this is clearly the second grinding section, because the first one was going from level 12 to level 19, I think. And being 7 levels under-leveled isn't that bad, because I believe this game allows you to be 4 levels under-leveled, and that's normal difficulty, if you think of it that way. Whereas if you're the same level as the boss, then it's effectively easy mode, because you're effectively now 4 levels higher than the game intends you to be, so the game gets a little easier, because obviously you take less damage, you'll deal a little bit more damage. So obviously going from 12 to 19 and being 7 levels, you don't really have to do that much grinding, you know, 3 levels. But again in this, you're 12 levels under-leveled, which means I have to do, at minimum, 8 levels of grinding. You know, at minimum. It's a pain in the ass. But again, because my characters are so OP already anyway, grinding doesn't take that long. And the optional bosses don't drop any new weapons. One might. And even if he does, I can't use it. Because I don't have a character with the job that can use the item. I don't. So yes, in this game you have jobs. So like obviously, so like my monk is a monk, obviously then you've got a black mage, white mage and a warrior. Obviously monks, you want them, well monks you want them on bare-handed because they deal more damage that way. Obviously mages are mages, so you use staves and staffs and rods and whatnot. Or just magic in general, and warriors don't use spears for some fucking reason. And that's the one thing I will admit that doesn't really make any sense, but... And I believe there may only be one character who can use spears. And again, this is where the grinding comes in with this game, and I don't like it. Because... you know, he can't use spears. I think there's only one class who can. Yeah, there is literally only one class that can use spears, and that's the Dragoon. And the Dragoon is kind of a broken character, which is kind of why I'm not using him, but... So like I said, the Dragoon is the only character that can use spears. On their multiple jump ranks. Yeah, see, this is where this becomes a problem. Because I think there are 23. I think there are 23. Give me a minute. $22. I read 23 somewhere. But there's 22. Oh, you know, then the Onion Knight. So 23, but I can't get the Onion Knight because I don't have a friend with another DS and another copy of Final Fantasy that I can send emails to. So I can't get that job. But yeah, so there are 22 jobs in this game. The problem is if I switch my warrior for a Dragoon to use the spear from the optional boss, which is the best spear in the game until the end of the game. But if I switch him out for the Dragoon right now, as you can see, I mean, there's no point me pointing, as you can see here where it says job level, his job level is 40. If I switch to any other job, his job level becomes 1. And when you're at job level 1, you do like 0 damage, you you miss a lot and you have a lot less health because you're only level 1 here, which means I would then have to do an equal amount of grinding in this game that's taken me to get to this point to get to level 40 again. But by the time I've done that grinding, for an example, if I did that same grinding with this warrior will again level up so much higher to the point where then I've got to grind the Dragoon even higher, which then effectively means I would just have to get the Dragoon to max level to effectively start being remotely useful compared to the warrior. Doesn't a warrior become a knight? No. Again, I have to switch jobs. I may as well show it you, but yeah. So obviously here, jobs. He's currently a level 40 warrior. If I want to switch him to a knight, again, the knight goes to level 1. Level 1, and I have to do all... Basically, since the beginning of the game when I switched this guy to a warrior as soon as I could, all that time and all those battles up until this point is what I would have to recreate to get the knight to the same level as my warrior to be potentially useful. That's the problem. So say for an example it's taken me say 6 hours to get to this point in the warrior's level. That means it's 6 hours of nothing but grinding generic enemies to have the knight become the same level as the warrior. But then if I'm doing 6 hours of grinding with the knight, I may as well do it with the warrior, because then the warrior will be max level, and a max level warrior is going to outclass a level 40 knight. Which then means I'll have to do another further 6 hours on top of the knight to get him to max level to potentially be equal level to the warrior. You see the problem? There's a lot of fucking grinding. There is. There's a lot of fucking grinding. So that's why, like this game, you're somewhat meant to switch jobs out every now and then. You're meant to. But the reason why I haven't is, like I've just explained, if I do that, I effectively go back to level 1. And a level 1 character is going to be infinitely worse than a level 40 character. You know, like imagine playing this game from the beginning, but you're fighting the final boss at the beginning of the game, and like you're not going to do it realistically. It's going to be near on it, or it's just going to be impossible. So, as much as I would like to switch to the Dragoon, because he's got some decent weapons and armors, like he's a decent character, it's just all the amount of time that I would have to grind to get XP to level up. It's not worth it. And same thing with the mages. Like I can also level up the mages and the monk. So the monk can go to a black belt, which is good, and the mages can go to their ultimate form of mages, so they can use level 8 magic, which is good. But again, by the time I do that, I shit you not, by the time I can switch my monk to the black belt and the mages to their ultimate forms, you get those jobs at the end of the game, when you're going into the final dungeon. So again, imagine entering the final dungeon as a level 60 character. Makes sense? But imagine entering the final dungeon as level 1 character. You're not doing it. It's just not plausible. It's not. So, the job system in Final Fantasy, I just don't get it, personally. Because it's a lot of faffing around trying to change your characters to be something else. Like he just did 2,000 damage to that one enemy, the monk. For the black belt to do anything remotely to that, like I say, I'd have to do like 3 to 4 hours of grinding. I'm not doing it. Like I say, that's the problem. It is like this grinding what I'm currently doing, I have to do regardless, because my character level needs to be close to 40. Whereas my job level doesn't matter at this point anyway. So like because they're level 35, almost 36, I can stop the grinding relatively at this point and then go after Odin. But Odin has 31,000 HP and he has no weaknesses. Again, the boss beforehand had 10,000 HP. This guy has 31 and the next major boss has 22,000. So again, these 3 optional bosses have a crap ton of health and whatnot. And I don't even think I'm even going to be able to fight them yet anyway. Like, realistically, I'm going to go after Odin if I can't fight Odin and I can't even put a dent in his health by the time my team die, if I die, then depending on how close I am to beating him, I'll either give it another go, or I'll just say fuck it, I'll do it at the end of the game. You know, when we're entering the final dungeon, because by that point I'm going to be like level 60. Well, I'll probably be like level 50, 55. So I'll be 10 levels over level, so I should easily shit all over Odin. Yeah, so sorry about that whole long-winded explanation. Maybe everyone black belts is stronger than a max level monk, like 100 pence is equal to £1. No, I know where you're coming from, but no, that's not how that works, I'm afraid. Because the level affects your stats. So like I say, so for an example, a level 99, which is the max level, a level 99 monk will 100% of the time be better than a black belt at level 1, because the black belt will be missing a lot of attacks, will only be hitting twice instead of, like, say 20 times, because if you watch closely when the monk attacks, but if you watch closely when the monk attacks, he does like 12 hits. He does. I don't think he'll get a turn, but if he does, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh no, he may have just hit 17 times, so actually ignore that. So with I just said hit 17, I think, and he's at, say, level whatever, like say 35, 40, whatever, well, 45, whatever level he is. So a 45 monk is hitting 17 times. So a max level monk might be hitting like 40 times, right? I don't know what the max punch is. But let's just say, for example, he's hitting 40 times in one move. Your black belt at level 1 will be hitting twice. Like if you maybe combine, like if you could compare a level 1 black belt to a level 1 monk, then yes. Each level subsequently, the black belt will be better. It just will be better. Because also black belt is potentially the only character who can go to max health, which is 9,999 in this game. So yes, a black belt on par to a monk will be better. But a monk that is already max level, a black belt won't even come close to equaling a monk. He won't. So like I say, on equal ground, yeah, the black belt will just be better. There is no argument there. It's just, like I say, from this standpoint, like, he hit 15 times and did that amount of damage, I don't know how much damage he did, but a black belt's not doing that at level 1. You know, like, he's just not doing that. What level are we? 35, I'm almost there. Yeah, 1962. So yeah, I mean, this still takes 6 battles to level up, which is actually not that much. Because 6 battles a level takes me to a 36. By the time I want to fight Odin, I at least want to be 38. 40 would obviously be better. No, fuck off. Yeah, 18 times he did 1,200 damage. And that's him on the back row. Which I believe that means he's doing like potentially half damage. But don't quote me on that. Yeah, like I said, this should be the last time I'll have to grind. I may grind for the final dungeon though. Just because I know for a fact the final dungeon is going to be a pain in the ass. Not because I know the final boss is a pain in the ass. Oh, and also after this I may play Mario 1 if you want. Whenever I'm done with this. Since you asked. And I have ordered a physical copy. Because it was only £5, so I thought fuck it. For a £5 I'll do it. I know I've got obviously the fucking NES Mini, but for a £5 I'd like to own Mario on NES. There's a copy of Mario 1 on NES. Again, I have my NES, it was like a £5, so I thought fuck it. May as well. I mean, obviously, again, I have the NES Mini, but have I beaten that one before? Nope. I've only ever played Mario 1 on, you know, the Game Boy, I think Game Boy Color. You know the Super Mario Deluxe or whatever the hell it's called. On Game Boy Color. Well, I say on Game Boy Color, I mean on 3DS. Because years ago when I originally owned a 3DS, the game was on sale, and I bought a game at the time. And the game was on sale, or it was for free, it was one of the two, and I just took it. So I've played it, I've just never beaten it. I haven't. Again, same thing with Mario 2. I've played Mario 2 years ago, when I was a kid. But I played the Super Mario All-Stars version on the SNES. And then same thing with Mario 3. I played that on SNES. No, the only Mario games I've ever played and beaten are the 3D ones. Because I'm terrible at 2D Mario. I am. So obviously playing Mario 1 may take me a few tries to beat it. Because I don't exactly think I'm gonna just randomly pull a fucking speedrun out my ass and beat it in like 3 minutes. So expect a few deaths. But it'll be a pretty fun time. I would like to obviously play all 3 of them back to back if I could. Obviously Mario 1, 2, and 3. But I can't be asked. Mario when you see a lot of foul language in the immediate future. No. Probably. It's just like I say, I'm terrible at 2D Mario. Because I grew up playing Mario Sunshine, Mario 64, and then obviously Mario Galaxy, Galaxy 2. Whereas the only 2D Mario I've technically ever played was New Super Mario Bros. On the DS. That was the only one that I've ever played, and I don't think I've ever even beaten that either. Yeah, I think that's the main one. I have beaten Mario World, I think a couple of years ago. I don't think I've done it on stream though. But I have beaten that game at least once. So in terms of 2D Marios, I've beaten 1. Nothing more, nothing less. And next, obviously, if there's any other games you want me to play, let me know. Because obviously, like say, the Mega Man games, as much as I would like to own a physical version of them, the problem is it's probably going to cost a hell of a lot of money to get them, because I'm fairly certain I think like Mega Man's 4, 5, and 6 are like maybe £100 each. Yeah, because like the weird thing is getting Mega Man 2 is dirt cheap, like with Simon's Quest, obviously Castlevania 2. Dirt cheap to own a copy for some reason. I think Castlevania 1 and 3, the prices just go through the fucking roof. So if I do play Mega Man, I'll probably just get the PS4 collection. Not exactly the way that I'd like to play it, but it'll be fucking close enough. And again, I guess I could say the same thing about Mario, but Mario 1, 2, and 3 are cheap games. And then Mega Man 1, 60 quid. 3, 32. 2 is I mean, it finishes in an hour, but it's only 15 quid. Like I say, like, some of them are just going to be stupidly expensive. And as much as I like my collection, at some point I just have to say, you know what, it's not worth it. You know. No, I guess I'll have a look at C. What was the other game you asked for? Was it Double Dragon or something? Oh, no, it was Ghosts and Goblins or something, right? I'm just looking through my list and picked up a few games. Ghosts and Goblins was one of them. A game that you have to beat twice, and quite frankly, if and when I do ever play it, I will use a fucking guide. Just because, you know, oh, this boss is only weak to the dagger. Teehee. I mean, the only benefit to Ghosts and Goblins, or I don't think it's called Ghosts and Goblins here though, is it? But yeah, the only downside of fucking Ghosts and Goblins is that, and then the only upside is you can die as many times as you bloody well please. Because I think it's called Ghouls and Ghosts. Man, this is Ghosts and Goblins. No, I know, it's just I thought it was Ghouls and Ghosts. You think that's the name of the SNES game, Ghouls and Ghosts? Yeah, but isn't it Super Ghouls and Ghosts? Oh, hello. 3,000 damage. Oh, is the Mega Man Legacy Collection only digital? I thought it was physical. No, unless it did get physical, it would either be limited run or it would be America only. If it's America only, then fuck me, right? Yeah, don't think it was released outside of America. Fuck you, America, you cunts. At least it doesn't seem to be released outside of America. It seems even Japan got shafted. It's their fucking game. Yeah. I mean, at least it's cheap to buy, but still, fuck me. No, so at least it's cheap to buy. Ghouls and Ghosts, Ghouls and Ghosts, and Ultimate Ghost and Goblins. All sequels to Ghosts and Goblins, lovely. Wait, so what's the difference between Ghouls and Ghosts and Super Ghouls and Ghosts? Because I know... Is Ultimate Ghost and Goblin the recent remake, or is that a different game? So what level are we? 37 and 36, wow, I'm a little... You know, you got all those games confused. And you see, that's why it would be simple if they just said Ghosts and Goblins 2, Ghosts and Goblins 3, instead of Ghosts and Goblins, Ghouls and Ghosts, Super Ghouls and Ghosts, Ultimate Ghost and Goblins. Like, is this a legit sequel, or are these just remakes stroke remasters? Like, what are they? 37, I'm being 3 levels on the level, I should be fine. But I mean, going for 1 more level, I should be fine. Because here's the problem, I have to do this regardless anyway. Because if I can't beat Odin, Leviathan, or Bahamut, then like I said, the next boss is bloody 45, so either way I've got to keep this fucking grinding up to at least 41. Hopefully not, but... Don't have all the games on my Nesme already, so I don't have to buy them again. I just like my physical stuff, that's all. I just like my physical stuff. So again, like in the case of Mega Man, yes, I would like them obviously all on NES and whatnot, but it would probably cost me in the region of like probably $1,000 to get them all. Or I can just spend £20 to get it physical, shipped from America. In that instance, yeah, fuck it, I'll just get the physical shipped from America for 20 quid. You know, may as well. Like, if I'm gonna have physical Mega Man, and obviously because it was only released in America, I may as well just grit and bare my teeth and just say fuck it. And just import it from there. Unless there's anyone out there who wants to give me Mega Man, I won't say no. And I know digital Mega Man games are probably only worth a $5, but basically, long story short, I have a problem. I have a problem. That is the only issue. I have a problem. Like, I will always prefer, obviously, physical over digital, right? Like if we can just agree that that is something that is a nice thing, right? The problem is when it comes to some games, like some games are just a lot of money. You know? So again, like I could, for all intents and purposes, just spend probably like 20 quid and get the Mario collection on the Wii and just call it a day, right? But instead I opted to buy Mario on NES because, I mean, Mario on NES, it's a $5. You know, whatever, who cares? It's just, again, like when it comes to the very much more expensive games, which I will admit, I have spent quite a bit of money on a couple of games, but I'm not going to divulge into that information, so otherwise I'll just cry. Yeah, pretty much. You know, it's like how this thing is obsolete now, you know? You can't buy any more of them. Or buy any more digital stuff from that front. You can still download your stuff, you just can't buy stuff anymore. But again, at what point do Sony quietly shut off the servers so you can't download your shit anymore? You know? It's shit like that why I prefer my physical collection, but again, at some point, I have to take a step back and say my collection is filled with a lot of shitty, cheap games that I'm never going to play. Realistically. Like, okay, like, I own Splinter Cell, I own the Splinter Cell games, cool. When am I realistically ever going to play them, you know? Like a pound game or something cool, like, you know, it is what it is, but... Like, when am I realistically ever going to play Splinter Cell? I mean, again, the only reason why I bought them on Xbox is because the digital versions on Steam and whatever are ass anyway, but... Oh yeah, this was a PSP. Oh no, don't do that. Yeah, PSP. Right. PlayStation Portable. On... I've already shown this off once, but... On a little stand. Which, in this corner, it says PSP. And I've also got one for my 3DS. And I also have a Vita. Yes, don't ask. The Vita's a good console, it's just, it has no games for it, and when all the developers jumped shipped and ported all their games to like PS4 digitally... What is a Vita? Is that a meme question, or do you genuinely not know what a Vita is? I assume it's a meme question. Like, herp derp, what's a Vita, herp derp? You really don't know, you shitting me? You don't know what a fucking Vita is? It's the Sony Vita. It's the thing that came out after the PSP. You know how there's the DS and then the 3DS? It's Sony's equivalent. So you got the PSP, then you got the Sony PS Vita, which plays effectively PS3 grade games on the go. So if you think PSP playing more PS1/PS2 games, then the Vita basically played PS3/PS4 kind of games. And it has an Uncharted game on this, an exclusive Uncharted game on this, and it's a fucking good game, but because it's locked on the Vita, a dead console that was dead on arrival, a lot of people haven't played it, sadly. And out of all the games I would want Sony to port, that is one of them. That is the only game I want Sony to port from the Vita line. Like, they've got plenty of like Sony exclusive Vita games on there, but the one game that they need to port no matter what, flat out, is the Uncharted game. What, a handheld can play PS3 and PS4 games, your PC can't even play them. No, PS3 grade. So when you play them on the Vita, it's effectively like playing a PS3 game on it. You can't play PS3 games on it or PS4 games, but think of them as PS3 and early low-res PS4 games. Like there are a lot of JRPGs that are on PS4 that are on Vita, which again is not exactly hard to run, but again, you've got Uncharted on there. So obviously Uncharted's a PS3 game, which they made a unique one for the Vita. So again, you've got a PS3 game on the Vita. You've then also got Killzone, which Killzone at the time was also on PS4, and for all intents and purposes kind of almost looks like the PS4 game, but obviously on the Vita. So it walks that fine line of being PS3 grade games on the go, but also being able to do very low res and sort of low graphic fidelity PS4 games. You can't play PS3 or PS4 games, but it just plays those kind of games. Again, like I said, like with the PSP. The PSP is kind of like a PS2-ish kind of a deal. Like if you look at the games that you play on the PSP, like it's effectively like playing a PS2 on the go. So like I said, the PS Vita was like playing a PS3 on the go. Stroke some kind of PS4 on the go. I mean, you can play PS4 games on it, but you play them remote play. So you connect your device to your PS4 and then you just play your PS4 games on your Vita. So think the Nvidia Shield on PC, but obviously the Vita for the PS4. So I think the Vita came out in 2013 and was dead by 2014. That's how successful that console was. Sony made, I think, 6 games for it and then never touched it ever again. Whereas the PSP has a massive library of games that you actually want to play. You know, like there are 2 exclusive God of War games on PSP. 2 very good exclusive God of War games on PSP. You know, whereas, like I say, the Vita has Uncharted, Killzone, Resistance, Call of Duty, although that game is, I shit you not, 40 minutes. But in terms of Sony first party, it's only got Uncharted, Killzone, and Resistance. And Wipeout. No, do you have Discord, Hyper, or are you in my Discord? Because if you aren't in my Discord, join it. But if you're not in any Discord, do you have a Discord account though? Because if you join mine, I have an image of my game collection that you can't see that I'm staring at daily. Yeah, I have an image of it on there. I do. I don't think so. That's something separate from your Twitter. Yes. Discord is a completely different thing. You mean Twitch? Yes. Discord is completely separate from Twitch. It's where I have people from here go to there if you want to hang out and talk. Joke's on me, no one ever does. But it's there in the event people want to. But like I say, people don't usually do stuff there anyway. So I don't really have a way of showing you that image any other way, to be honest. I don't even think I have it anymore. I mean, I know I'm in Discord, but... if I can play something that does, it seems every streamer on Twitch has Discord. But yeah, like I say, it's just because your family of people who watch you can hang out there and either chat, fuck around, obviously interact with me when I'm not on stream, or, you know, find people to play with. Again, that doesn't happen on mine, but if I can sort of show that off. That is my wall. I mean, it's kind of hard to really show off, but you've got all of that. You have all of that. Yeah. It's obviously better if you actually look at the image itself, but yeah, it's 2 bookshelves or 2 DVD racks full, and on each rack I can get a regular like PS2, PS4 case, I can get 50 on a shelf. So, if I could get 50 on a shelf, that's... well, the last time I counted physical games, I had like 680 or whatever it was. The last time I counted, I think it was like 680. I have added a couple of games since then, but I haven't massively bought anything because at this point I've kind of given up buying shit. 2 more fights should do it. No games are there any gym back in your closet in your dressing drawers? Well, yeah. I mean, again, I've already gone over. Ah, crap. You don't know you won't do it. But I mean, I have that many games, I'm gonna put them on display, you know? The only thing I don't have on display... Oh. The only things I don't have on display are like some of the collector's editions that I've got, so like, you know, the figures and stuff they come with. Like for Wolfenstein 2, I've got a action figure, like a genuine action figure that it comes with. I've got a couple of Assassin's Creed statue collector's editions. I've got the Star Wars, the Old Republic MMO collector's edition. Like I have a few collector's editions, but I just don't have anywhere to display them properly. No Batman action figures, nope. The closest to any figures that I have are, I have 2 pop figures, one being from a JRPG that I really enjoyed years ago, and another one being a bobblehead Spider-Man, because of course, like, if you're selling a bobblehead Spider-Man pop figure, I'm buying a bobblehead Spider-Man pop figure. And then there are these other figures called Totakus, which basically, again, are, imagine them as Pop, but an unknown company, basically making somewhat similar action figures. And I've got a Spyro, Bloodborne, Artorias from Dark Souls, a Wipeout, you know, racing game, car, and then the same JRPG anime characters I've got in the Pop figure, I've also got in the Totaku. And then Amiibo, I've got Simon Belmont, because of course I have a fucking Castlevania Amiibo. I need to, no, Trevor, sorry. I need to get the Simon Belmont one. A few Batman action figures based on the 1990s animated TV show. I will admit, never seen it. I already hate myself saying that, but... like, I've never seen the Batman animated series. And I'm like a big Batman fan, but I've never seen it. I haven't. Because I grew up watching the Spider-Man cartoon show that I think my dad grew up watching when he was a kid, so that's what I was watching when I was growing up, or like Looney Tunes, Tom and Jerry. You know, I was watching Scooby-Doo, like I was watching stuff that my parents watched when they was growing up, so when I was growing up I was watching their shit. So obviously I never watched Batman animated, instead I watched the campy live-action Batman 1960s Adam West TV show. That's what I grew up watching, not the fucking animated series. Spider-Man and Friends of Mine with Firestar and Iceman. No. Don't you insult me. It is literally just called Spider-Man. If I can find out which year this one was. Okay, no, so it wasn't... Okay, so I know I watched the one that my dad watched when he was growing up, but I also just watched Spider-Man from 1994. I know I watched that one, and I did watch the ones that... from years ago that my dad was watching when he was growing up and whatnot, but... yeah, I was watching Spider-Man from 1994. Which also conveniently had the Spider-Verse. How old is Dad? Oh no, my dad was born in 62. But no, like I say, it's just that I was watching shit from them, and I was watching that as well. It's just that for some reason I thought the 1994 cartoon was way older than that. Like I thought that one was way older than that, but apparently not. Yeah, apparently not. Yeah, but that's what I was watching. Your kids will grow up watching Merlin. I'm sure you'll call your children to them the same way Merlin calls dragons. Ross, no! Just walk into the middle of a field, start screaming random bullshit. Did we level up? We did, woo! I can leave! I'm 2 levels under level to beat Odin, I can leave. I don't know how long that grinding took, but it took a fucking while. Woo, I can now face Odin. Yeah, obviously, my age of growing up watching my stuff is like Merlin. So, Doctor Who, early Doctor Who, not the shit Doctor Who what it is now. Yeah, not the shite Doctor Who what exists now, but good Doctor Who. Nothing in here. Nope. Hold on, as if you've heard Dr. Pooh. Oh, bollocks, is that still in my pocket? You just reminded me. Yeah, it is still in my pocket. I had a penguin bar in my pocket. I was meant to eat it before I started streaming earlier. But, obviously I didn't. It's got a shitty joke on the back. Do you want to hear it? The correct answer is no, because this joke is terrible. And listen, I like penguin jokes, but these new generation penguin jokes are fucking shit. Like, I'm gonna tell you, right, okay, we've been over this about the penguin jokes, and I laugh at them normally. But when I read this one, I now feel your pain, by Blazer, and this is gonna make you feel even worse inside. What's a penguin's favourite dog? A Bichon Frise. So obviously it's Freeze, obviously F-R-E-E-Z-E, but obviously instead of a Bichon Frise dog, it's a Bichon Frise. It's shit. Even I'm pissed at that joke. Like, I like penguin bar jokes. Like, I like penguin bar jokes, but that is just... That is a stretch. Like, at least penguin bar jokes make relative sense. You know, like, they're just shitty penguin jokes. But that is a fucking stretch for a joke. Like I say, I'm pissed. Because I expected to look at a penguin bar and go, oh, it's the same joke that I've read like 600 times, but I'll still enjoy it. What's a penguin bar? A penguin bar is... milk chocolate covered biscuit bar filled with chocolate cream. That's what it is. So, that's all that it is. Listen, if I'm busting out this shit instead of, oh, that's shite. Because, like, saying something is shite, like, it's just, whatever, who cares? But saying something is shit, like, you know you fucked up. And the chocolate still tastes good. So, a big cookie bar. No, it's a chocolate biscuit. So, it's a chocolate biscuit, a chocolate cream, another chocolate biscuit, covered in chocolate. What the fuck is the end? But the one thing that you can do with these that I've done before, which is very nice, because obviously it's just one bar, what you do is you nibble off, like nibble off one end, you then nibble off the other, you then dunk the chocolate into coffee, then suck through the other end like a straw, then as soon as you taste obviously hot coffee, immediately pull the bar out and shove the whole thing in. And then you effectively just turn a normal, already delicious penguin chocolate bar into a coffee-flavored version. What's the difference between a biscuit and a cookie? A cookie is a cookie. Now, a cookie is a cookie. I guess the best way to describe it is, if you have a plain cookie with like no chocolate chips or anything on it, that is a biscuit. When you start throwing shit into it, but yeah, so cookies are very specifically, so obviously you know what a cookie is, right? Obviously you know chocolate chip cookies. We just call them cookies because that's what they are, they're cookies. This is a biscuit bar because the cookies are shy biscuit. No, cookies are cookies. Yeah, so the cookie or the biscuit, you know the crunchy thing that you bite, not the chocolate, that is the biscuit. And because I suppose it's not particularly made in any way that resembles how a cookie is made, that's why we call them biscuits. I assume, I don't know. I'm not a fucking expert. But that is my best educated guess why we have biscuits and cookies. And why this is chocolate, not candy. Or why chocolate is chocolate and not a sweet. Because again, sweets are more sugary confectionery items like... Bollocks, what is a way... Like you know, like nerds? I don't know, that's the only thing that comes to my mind at the minute. Like, you know nerds, those stupid fucking things? Like, that's a sweet or candy. But a chocolate is a chocolate because it's... chocolate, it comes from cocoa, so... But you know, it is what it is. I'm British, leave me alone. Yeah, I mean, it's... Basically, the only way of describing it is what you know as a cookie, like say, like chocolate chip cookies, them. That is the only thing we call cookies. Everything else is a biscuit. Where you classify everything in one single term, we broke it off. We broke it off. and called cookies cookies, probably, like, if cookies, for an example, were, say, invented in America, and if you have the broad term of cookies for everything, well, we already have biscuits, and we're not going to call something new like a cookie a biscuit. We'll just say fuck it and call it a cookie. I assume that's probably the other reason why it's called what it is. Where's the... Yeah, it's just hard. It's the same thing like in Britain. Like, we have, obviously, you know what a curry is, and we have curries that only exist in Britain. Like, if you went back to, say, India and Pakistan and whatever, you would you might ask for, say, I think, like, say, a chicken korma. And I don't believe korma exists in India. Don't quote me on that. It's just that I know that we have Indian curries and dishes that exist here that flat out don't exist in, obviously, the Indian regions. Yeah, that's not a biscuit. I know that's what you call biscuits, because you have biscuits and gravy, right? The closest thing we resemble that to is a scone. Sorry, a scone. Yeah, the closest that we would refer that to is a scone. The problem is, a scone I don't think is made anything like a biscuit is in America. Because a scone, think of a scone as a tiny cake with some raisins in it. I think it's sultanas specifically. But yeah, so just imagine like a tiny cake that looks exactly like that, in that sort of density, but it has like raisins in it. You can get all butter versions without raisins and sultanas, but Korean's not common in the US, at least not where you live. You've only seen Korean Thai restaurants. Oh, reflect mail. Which is probably terrible. Yes, like I say, it's a whole thing. You guess they when the Thai cooks are. What? What? Do you English speak know when to? How? Or spoken English great, not well, oh. Oh, a heavy lance. Can't bloody use it. Yes, when the cooks in the Thai restaurant are Mexican, the Korean, so good, but when they are South Asian, it's probably better. It's the same reason for everything that you eat. You go to India and have their particular dishes that they make. They know how to make them because that's what they've eaten for generations. Same thing if you go to Africa and you eat African dishes. Same thing there. And same thing in Thai. Wherever you go, that isn't like generic American, I'm gonna have me a barbecue steak. That was a really terrible American accent, but you get my point. Like steak is steak. It's a cut of meat that you heat up and you eat. But when you're flavor pairing and doing all this crap with food, like from India, Thailand, Jamaica, obviously Africa, whatever, it opens up a new depth of food and flavor which you can enjoy. And like for an example, where I live, in my town center, we've got a market area, so like small business run companies, like you've got a Indian woman who does some fabrics and stuff. You've then got a Jamaican woman, I believe specifically, who makes these Jamaican patties. They are fucking phenomenal. They are. Yeah, if you just search up Jamaican beef patties, they... I could eat 4 of them right now. I could. You went to a Lebanese restaurant in the UK run by Lebanese people. It wasn't good. You had some homemade bulgogi from a Korean woman, and it was one of the best things you ever ate. But you see my point. Now, again, the problem is, don't blame the potential Lebanese people making Lebanese food, right? Oh, you mean a Lebanese restaurant in DC? Well, that's just American food for you. They probably just shit on all their food. I don't know. I don't know what you do to food over there. No, I didn't want to do that. Bollocks. You've never been outside the US. And I've never been outside the UK. Well, unless you count Scotland and Wales, but... Well, no, that's not outside the UK, so... Yeah, so I've only ever been to Scotland and Wales. Which, obviously, from where I live, getting to fucking Scotland and Wales is still a bit of a bloody journey. Oh, I forgot. I didn't read ahead. These are bloody traps. Oh, I'm a snake. I'm a snake. Oh no, it's Ouroboros, actually. Please don't be a joke video. That makes me happy. I'll try the fire around just in case. Ouroboros. And I will be the creator. Oh, rip. $1,800 XP. I thought that. Well, I have no idea if I did more damage or not, but let's find out again. And this time pay fucking attention. I'll never know. I show them to Washington DC, and you got together because I don't want to eat for lunch. We're standing right next to a pizzeria. That looked pretty good, so you suggest pizza. The guy said something like, we're in DC, so we should eat something more interesting. So you ended up at a Lebanese restaurant, and he was not happy about it. Yeah, if there's anything that I could probably hazard a guess within America, is McDonald's probably tastes phenomenal. Steakhouses, depending if you're probably in Texas, probably, and pizzas, probably again more Chicago, are probably going to be the best shitting food that you'll probably ever eat, right? Everything beyond that, and it's going to kind of be a little iffy whether or not it's going to be anything edible. Again, not to shit on these people who make food, because I don't. Well, unless you count my dinner today, which was a tin of baked beans, some rice, and 2 large boiled eggs. If you count that cooking, then I can cook. I don't count it as cooking, so yeah. Yeah, from you ordered some dry rice and dry lamb, and when it was the afternoon you ordered a hamburger and a French fries from the Lebanese restaurant. The guy suggested we go to the Lebanese restaurant and was upset because like your choice food, everyone else who ordered Lebanese food seemed to be envious of your lunch. Get fucked. But again, that could just be also down to it being Lebanese food. And they might not just have the palate for it. And then on the flip side, your burger may not have been good if you didn't enjoy it because, well, if you're having, say, Lebanese people make Lebanese food, it might taste really good to the Lebanese. But making a burger, that's an inherently American thing. And if you don't get it exactly right, an American will obviously go, why isn't there grease dripping out of this? And why isn't it like 3 times the size of my plate? And why'd you give me a knife and fork? You enjoyed the burger and fries. How big was it? Do you know? And don't say about this big, because I can't see. That's not how cameras work. Well, the size of what you get from a school lunch. You think our schools did burgers? Bro, come on. We had shit like pasta and actual meals for school lunches. Like I said, like pasta, jack potatoes. Like big ass fucking baguettes filled with crap. When I mean crap, I mean like ham, cheese, lettuce, cucumber, and all the actual stuff you kind of want to be eating. You know, you actually have foods that you go in and order, and then obviously they have some desserts and whatnot. So they had, like I say, the main food that they had no matter what was the sandwiches, the pasta, which always went like in the first 5 minutes because it's what everyone wanted. The jagged potatoes, which some people didn't like because the potato skin was a little dry, but for me personally I like them like that because that means they've been done in an oven and correctly. So I don't mind a nice dry crispy skin. And then they had other stuff which was just daily choices of what they would have on a menu. And then when you're done you would have like a side of dessert, like you might have something with custard. I don't like you might have sponges with custard, you might have a chocolate cake, you might have a cornflake tart, which is cornflakes with honey, I think a shortbread bottom and a layer of jam. You don't get hamburgers in UK schools? No, at least not the school I went to, we didn't. Not the school I went to. Oh, well, let me just say this. For the 6 to 7 years that I went to that school for, I don't remember there being burgers. They may have had them throughout the course of the year at some point, you know, as like an every now and then thing, maybe. But I was a packed lunch kid, so I I really went into the cafeteria and I just ate my lunch outside. So if they ever did, it may have been at a time when I may have never been in, so... But to my knowledge, the answer is no. They never did have burgers. Not even when I was in primary school. Obviously, again, when you were in primary school, it was healthy meals. You know, you'd have your portion of veg, maybe a fruit, and obviously whatever the main meal was to go with it. Because again, we're kids, we're growing up. Like, our schools... Like, there's nothing inherently wrong with a burger. It's just... Like, comparatively, potentially, to like a baked potato with cheese and beans is probably going to be a little healthier and better for your children growing up than burger. You know, I'm sure you can do healthy burgers, but, you know, it's... Eventually, it probably would take its toll, but, you know. And now I think this is where I fight Odin. Not even chicken patty sandwiches. Nope. Chicken patty and mashed potato Dave was one of the students' favourites when you went to school. Yeah, like I say, I mean, we had mostly things that was the same shit throughout the week. So, like I say, we would always have, I think, daily baked potatoes and pasta. But like I say, the pasta would go almost immediately. And then it would be the baked potatoes eventually. But then, like I say, we also had another line where if, for an example, you don't want something heavy that day, then you can have, like, some, obviously some packed sandwiches that they've done, or, like, slightly larger baguettes filled with stuff. Oh, this is the time where we find out if I can beat Odin. Hey Odin, how you doing? Bosses. Odin has 31,000 health and he has no fucking weaknesses. Which basically means GG. So magic, what high level magic do we have? I mean, I guess I could give him bio. Does Odin's horse have a name? Why are you asking me? How am I supposed to know? Sleipnir. Well, there you go. Let's see how much damage I do to Odin first and foremost. 1,600, which is nice. Bio, which actually does a lot of damage, but hopefully has poisoned him. Yeah, you see, this is the problem. Oh, 3,000. How much damage did I do there? 3,000, 2,000. That's 5,000. Well, I have no idea what I did with those two. Let's just say 2,000. So I'm at 7,000. Yeah, this is going to take a few turns. As long as she gets that off first, then I can fully heal him. Hopefully. Man, not full heal, but close enough. That's fine. How much is this gonna do? About the same as bio. I may as well use bio again, because if it gives him the chance to poison him, that'll be pretty decent. Oh, dude, come on. Still not dead. But as long as I keep out healing everything he's doing, I mean, I'm not out healing him, but he's effectively only dealing like 100 damage to me, which is fine. Yeah, like I've lost I've lost like 110 health from Refia, so I'm not too bothered. And just like that, Odin is dead. So yeah, I think grinding beating this guy may have been a little cheating, but whatever. Who cares? Odin's now dead. And yeah, I don't think he dropped the unique weapon. Yeah, he didn't drop Gungnir. Or Gungnir. Warriors of the light, my powers are now yours to command. Obtained the summoning spell, Catastro. One problem, I don't have a fucking summoner, and I won't have a summoner. You're a winner. Can I now use magic to leave? Well, that's Odin dead, now it's just Leviathan, and I have no idea what the fuck Lake Doa is. No, is it Leviathan? What the hell is a Leviathan? Here's the thing you can't use. Well, I mean, that's the whole thing though, by Blaze, with these games, and you probably already know, but like that's the whole thing, is beating these optional bosses, you get them as summons. And they are usually powerful summons. It's just, again, because this game has the job system, I would have to change to a summoner and then grind for like 6 hours to get my summoner to a level where they can actually do damage, so it's not worth it. Lake Doa. Where the fuck is Lake Doa? Can be found to the west of Castle Argus, which, if I remember correctly, Castle Argus is all the way fucking down here. I think it's this. Yeah, Castle Argus, so... And the entrance to the dungeon can be found to the west of Castle Argus, over a small mountain range, requiring the invincible to reach it. Oh, I don't have the invincible yet. So I can't even face this boss yet. Because he's in there. Yeah, he's in bloody there. He is. In bloody there, but I can't get it because I don't have that bloody ship yet. So why even recommend me do this bloody boss right now then? If I can't even face him. I know I can do Bahamut. Bahamut's only over to the right. Bahamut's level 45, and what level am I? I can't fucking face Bahamut at level 39. I mean, I'll give it a go, because the entrance to Bahamut is on the doorstep. Like, obviously that mountain range there in Bahamut is like a 2-step walk up the mountain to fight him. Like, he's not hard to get to. So I can always give him a go, but I don't expect to beat him. Oh, and his weakness is wind. The good old wind. Because also the enemies on this mountain range will do no damage to me, since this is a dungeon that you enter at the beginning of the game. Go on then. I mean, there's no harm fighting this guy, so... I also missed one chest here, so... I guess whilst I'm here, I may as well pick it up. Yeah, I got that one. Oh no, a level 1 enemy's gonna fight me. Oh no. That's one that I've missed. And it's a spell that I already have. Oh, he's not here. Okay, then where the hell is Bahamut? Oh, where's Bahamut? The cave itself is located to the southeast of Viking's Cove. And again, I need the Invincible, and I don't have the Invincible. So whatever moron has listed these bosses in this order, like, okay, so they're listed in this order because it's the main boss is 206, Odin's 207, Leviathan's 208, Bahamut's 209, and the next main boss is 210. So whatever moron making this game put Odin, Leviathan, and Bahamut at this point is stupid, because you can only face Odin. Because I can't even attempt Leviathan or Bahamut until I get the final ship, which won't happen until a little later on. So I came all this bloody way for nothing. Thanks, stupid devs. All the bosses are meant to be fought after you beat the game. No, because what reason would you have to beat them? You fight them at this point because you get them as summons for your summoner class. Repair value? No, the game would just end when the game when you beat this game. I'm gonna hazard a guess. It would just cut to the credits and end. Because this is an old game, so because it's an old game, there will be no congratulations, you beat the game. Do whatever the hell you want. It won't do that. It will just end there and then. So what do I even need to do now, main quest wise? I just need to go to the Temple of Time, which is over here. Just out of curiosity, because the boss in here is 45, and I'm only 39. $1,500 XP, yeah, no thanks. Oh, a diamond helmet, but no one can wear it. Oh, I forgot to buy level 7 magic. Oh. 5k damage, almost. I'm either slightly over-leveled or, again, my job level is over-leveled. Because, like I say, you're meant to change jobs. I just don't feel it's worth it. Hades. Okay, mirror. Don't hit the guy in the middle. Sure. Lightning. Okay, that actually hurt. Although I can demolish these guys fairly quickly. They will still dish out a lot of damage on my behalf. Diamond braces. You can have 2 more defense, my black mage. Here's the next. Head through the water into the next area. Four. Well, I now have Defender, so I can cast Protect, which means my warrior is now a useful mage. Because now he can cast Protect on the entire team. It'll take 4 turns, but he can, well, technically it'll take 2 turns, because I can use the white mage to do 1, he can do 1. Go northwest from here, it'll lead you to a pair of diamond gloves. He said northwest, didn't he? Twat. Me no northwest. Northwest? North, east. This is why I always check which way is north and which way is west. I mean, going this way should get me diamond mail. Not that it matters, I've already got diamond mail anyway, but... I don't trust this. How's that? Oh, north. You can't use norths. Oh, behemoth. Hello. Wait, he just did 5,000 damage and this thing still isn't dead? Oh. Casually does 5k damage. Doesn't die. Casually does 6k damage and eventually dies. Oh, that thing had like 15,000 health or more, and only gives me less XP than enemies in an optional dungeon gives me. Okay. I mean, I don't care if I miss the diamond mail. No one else can wear it anyway. There is no waste. Yeah, I've already missed the diamond armor. Well, what does the protector ring do? Oh, protector ring just gives me more defense. I assume anyone can equip it? Yep, anyone can equip it. Again, I might as well give it you, because you're my healer. But at the same time, those two are on the front row, so the more defense, the better. And whatever. And yeah, I've missed an armor, because... Oh, unless... I think I know where the item is and I've missed. I think I know where it is. May as well pick it up. I want to see that money get to 9999999. I don't know how much the maximum money is. If I had to hazard a guess, 199, but 999,999. Okay, just casually do 999 damage on 9,999. Which could have actually done more damage, because again, from what I've read from this game, it turns out, although that says 9,999, you do actually do more damage than that. So there's a potential chance that he just did more than 1,000 damage. Fucking hell, right? If he's already doing more than 1,000 damage, I think that proves the reason why I don't want to be a Dragoon anymore. Behemoth, can I do 10k damage to this guy? Because that will make my day. When you use the weapon item instead of a spell, does that save mana but also put your weapon in danger of breaking? Nope. That is the broken part to this particular game over something like Golden Sun. I think it was in Golden Sun that happened in, but... yeah. You get an infinite amount of use out of it. Like... his magic will out-damage those rods just all the time, but I'm in a dungeon. And the thing is with this game is there are no save points or restore points in dungeons. So if you run out of mana in a dungeon, which you never should, but if you did, you now have to leave the dungeon the exact same way that you came in with no mana. So that's why you use weapon. That's why you use the item or the weapon itself rather than a spell. Because, like for an example, my two mages can only use their level 7 spells. Yeah, they can only use their level 7 spells twice because that's how much mana they've got for that. And then same with level 6. Level 6 they can only use it 3 times. Obviously 4, 10, 11, 17, and 42. So obviously, at this point I should never run out of mana. Just because the amount of damage that these higher level magic is doing. Like, I have, like, from level 4 and above, I've got what? I've got 17 moves of high damage magic. Or in my white mage's case, high restorative or protecting magic. So within reason, I should never run out of magic, but in the event you somehow did, you've got to go through an entire dungeon again, so... So, like for an example, the Defender Sword that I've got equipped on my Warrior, it can cast Protect, which increases any one party member's defense. So, if I use that and my White Mage using the same magic, well, in 2 turns I can increase my entire party's defense rather than in 4 turns. He was looking at the job class and it says sages can use all magic in the game but have lower amounts of mana. You imagine they run out of mana? Yep. Because, well, there's your other problem. They can't use all magic. And I'll show, again, it's easier if I show you rather than I tell you, but... But basically, you can only have 3 magic. And there's 6 magic per level in this game, so if you've got 3 dark magic, well 3 black magic, and 3 light magic. And obviously if you're a sage, you can only have 3 of the 6. So you might have 2 black, you might have 1 white, you might have 2 white, 1 black. Or you have all white and all black, like there's no other thing around it. Then on top of that, you have lower mana. Now that means any of your powerful magic you might only be able to use once, whereas the Black Mage can use it 7 times. So just because the Sage can use all magic... Actually, no, they can only use all magic up until level 5. So again, my White Mage and Black Mage can use magic up to level 7. Our Sage doesn't sound so good. Yep, it's the same thing with the Red Mage. Now, a Red Mage is not bad, because a Red Mage is effectively... I think a Red Mage is 1/3 White Mage, 1/3 Black Mage, and 1/3 Warrior. Because a Red Mage can equip, I think, Warrior items, but can also carry magic, but again... doesn't get a lot of magic pool in his magic that he can carry, so it does become a bit of a problem. So he's useful because he can dish out magic and physical damage, but the problem is he's only 1/3 as good as what you might be as if you're just a warrior or a mage. Because like I say, obviously when you're using 3 classes in one, you're not going to be as good at any one thing. You know, like my warrior, who can dish out, obviously the one time, over 10,000 damage in one attack. The Red Mage is never, ever going to get close to doing that amount of damage, ever. So again, early game he seems interesting, but again, at this point of the game, he's fucking useless. He is. Absolutely useless. Yep, I got one. Nope, come on. So Jack of all trades, master of none. Yes, exactly. That's what a Red Mage is. Oh, Bahamut. Oh no, it's a dragon. It's Bahamut. So again, like I said, like the Sage, whilst good, because obviously you're one Sage doing 2 types of magic, means you now open up a slot for someone else to be something else. It's just like I say, the Sage can't use, I don't think they can use magic above level 5. And at this point in the game, you want to use magic above level 5, especially in boss fights. In boss fights, you just want to throw all your high level magic at a boss like that. And because the black mage is the only mage that does attacking magic, whereas the right mage, like I say, is more defensive magic. So because the black mage can use level 7 magic at this point, which I forgot to buy, but if I had it, going into this next boss, which may not be here, but going into the next boss regardless, or like Odin, imagine going into the Odin fight already that easy with level 7 damaging magic. I'd have rinsed him even quicker than I would have done. But again, the red mage can only use level 5 magic, which is not bad, still good magic, but it's not level 6 or level 7 magic, you know, so... Again, early game, a red mage and a sage or whatever is good, but like I say, as you start to level them on par, they won't even come close to a red mage or, sorry, a white or a black mage. They won't, so... And that's the whole point. With a game like this, it's nice that you have jobs in different scenarios or different strokes for different folks, if you will. Like, it's nice that you can do that. It's just the problem is the game isn't necessarily designed around it. It almost is, because there are scenarios in the game where you become mini. And mini characters do 1 damage and have 1 defense. So obviously, my monk and my warrior become useless. That's the time where the game tries to nudge you into switching them out into mages. But again, like I mentioned, when you're a level 20 warrior and you're switching them out for a level 1 mage, it's not fucking worth it. It's not. You know, like for an example as well, like my warrior, I could obviously use sword and shields, which you technically should be doing, but again, dual wielding 2 weapons out damages anything that can be thrown at you with the defense that you get with the shield. So like that shield might give me 20 defense, but by switching out for a weapon, I'm now doing effectively 2 times damage, but I'm not taking 2 times less damage with a shield. If I was, I'd probably take the shield. But because the shield doesn't do half damage compared to double damage with a sword, I'd rather just take the sword. In Final Fantasy 5 on page 6, sages can perform white and black magic levels 1 to 8 and summon, can they? I'm probably thinking of the earlier... Oh no, sorry, I'm thinking of a red mage. Red mages can only cast level 1 to 5 magic. And then... sages can cast... Oh, thank you, Paul, I appreciate it. I already know it's going to be a bob, thank you. Yeah, so sages are highly adept mages who have mastered all levels of black and white arts. While they have numerous techniques at their disposal, their MP is limited to those spellcasters who are more specialized. So again, like the magus and the devout, the black mage and the white mage, they will have just so much higher MP that there's no point having them around. I'm not fighting a boss here, am I? I think I am. Nope. And now I'm supposed to backtrack all the way out, but I can't be asked. I'll just fast travel out, there's no point. Where is this? Did make Final Fantasy ever make an MMORPG in which you can pick classes like those in this game? Yes, they made two. Conveniently called Final Fantasy 11 and Final Fantasy 14. So Final Fantasy 11 and 14 are MMOs only. But Final Fantasy 14, being an MMO, apparently still has like a Final Fantasy level single player tied to it. So I'm partially tempted to play that at some point in the future. I don't know as and when, but I'm partially tempted. So yeah, they did. What the hell is Temple Time then? Oh no, it's Ancient Ruins he wants me to go to, right? Ancient Ruins. Which is further all the way up here. Was it even further up? No, it's here somewhere, I think. There it is. Oh, in a way you never heard of it, but you have heard of games like World of Warcraft, Guild Wars and others. Star Wars, The Old Republic, wink. Yeah, I mean, it just depends, Hyper. Like, one, it depends how old you are, obviously. As with most things in gaming, depends how old you are, obviously. And B, just depends what you're into, really. Like, if you only ever play shooters, you will only find news about shooters. Because I like to play a little bit of everything, you kind of hear about a little bit of everything. You do. Is this the Ancient Ruins? Ruins. I'm in the Ancient Ruins. After clearing the blockade and continuing full... Actually, can I even come here yet? Or do I have to go to the Ancient Ruins? Oh no, I have to go to the Ancient Ruins afterwards. Bollocks. Well, let's know where the Ancient Ruins are. It's an old man. Oh, an old woman. Because, yeah, that looks like a woman. Oh, now I can get the ancient. So I guess that's why Leviathan and Bahamut is in the order that it's in. It's because you get the final ship before you fight another boss. Une has joined the party. Nice. Which I shall have probably just enough time to get through the Leviathan's place in Bahamut. Fang of Fire. The Fang of Earth. Bum bum bum. Now I can follow this guy again. People. Salamander. Sorry, Pyralis. If it's Pyralis... Maybe I just one-shots it anyway. I was correct in changing it to ice. Me smarts. Well, they've now gained level, so now we're level 40. I think Leviathan's 42. Yeah, Leviathan's 43. So I'm still well within the... Yeah, especially gonna buffer on you all day. And also I've not been dropping any frames or anything, so... 30. Onwards. Right, anyway. Any other day you can get a constant stream from me. I guess Twitch is trying to tell you, no, 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 no. Or there might be some hidden limit that you've watched me for too long and Twitch is trying to be like, calm the fuck down, dude. Like, you've watched me for how many hours? Oh, fucking hell, I forgot about that. Which can't keep you from me. I know it's because of my tiny white ass. reflect mail, even though I can't do anything with it. The current classes that I'm running. The same ones since day one, my friend. I haven't fucking changed them. My warrior since day one is now currently doing potentially over 10,000 damage to the right guy. Like, look at this. 5,746 damage. You think I'm switching him out? I'm fucking switching him out. And the characters that I would switch my monk and my 2 mages out for, I don't get those classes until the end of the game, when you're going to the final dungeon. So as I explained to Hyper earlier, my character classes will go from level 60 to level 1. Level 1 characters are going to be missing attacks and doing like maybe 1% of the damage that my current characters are doing. It's not worth it. It is not worth changing at that point. It just isn't. So I've been running these guys since day one. Hopefully it gets me to the end of the game and I beat this game, but yeah, I haven't. So like I say, well, like my warrior like 10 minutes ago dished out 9,999 damage to one enemy. And when you learn of the secret of this game that, although it says 9999, it actually goes above that. The game doesn't tell you, like for an example, if I hit an enemy for 1,000,000 damage, it will only ever say 9999. But you can exceed that damage, just like I said, the game never tells you that you're doing that. So why would I want to switch out a guy who can do half the max damage in the game so far? Like, it would seem rather silly to remove that character. Practically unplayable, I know, right? They always are. Don't need it. Can't use it. Oh, white robe and a black robe. Oh, that actually increases our defense tenfold. Nice. I'm going to take one of them and I'll take one of them. So now my mages have 60 defense. I mean, they're already in the back row, which means A, enemies 9 times out of 10 will never hit them anyway. And even if they do, I don't think melee can ever hit my mages because they're in the back row. Don't quote me on that. If they can, then they take less damage for it because effectively you've got to reach further for the melee. So the only thing that affects my mages is magic or ranged attacks. But still, nice. At least now my mages have caught up in their defensive ways. Ooh, kind of tempted. 95. I get 15 damage. Yeah, I'm fucking doing that. I'm gonna buff my warrior even harder. I'm not an idiot. I'll buff my warrior so far up his own arse, he won't even know which way's straight anymore. Attack 190. And obviously my lovely monk friend's doing 180, but yeah, 190. This guy, is a force to be fucking reckoned with. He's just a walking tank. Well, not really a walking tank. He's more of a glass cannon. Like, he could still die in one turn if the game dictates him to die. Also, let's have a quick guessing game. I currently have 216,000 gold. How much do you think I'm going to get from selling all the shit I don't need? The max may be 999,000, so... But I have all of that to sell. Except the shit that costs 2 pence. Correct answer, because all this is worth nothing. Like summon. Don't need it. Actually, I'm gonna keep that just in case I somehow switch out that for a sage or something. Then at least I've got it, since I did defeat Odin. I don't need that. Actually, I can't ever use a knife anyway. Get me you. Okay, to be honest, I didn't get that much money. I only got, I think, 100,000. That's because I don't want to sell my lancers again in the event that I do switch my entire team to cheese the final boss. I'm gonna need lancers. So... yeah, 350,000. A lot of money and nothing to fucking do with it. Actually, level 7 magic costs 120,000, so... So I need 120,000 at best, which I don't think I'm going to be spending, what, 230,000 at any point, so... And sadly I can't even save in here. I'd love to be able to, but I can't. It's the only thing that's lacking in this game, is having no save points in dungeons. Yep. South and west. South and west leads me to a black belt gi, which is what I need for my monk, providing he can equip it. I want to see how much damage my warrior now does with 2 defender swords. $6,202. just casually doing 6,000 damage, you know? That's about 3 times the damage of the monk. Yeah, my monk is supposed to be powerful as well. I mean, he is, realistically. I mean, still doing 2.5k damage is still a lot. It's just... dual-wielding weapons means you do 2 times damage, so... I think. So obviously having a sword and shield, I would only be doing about 2.5 to 3,000 damage, which is about what my monk would be doing. But because I'm dual-wielding the 2 most powerful swords that I can have at this point in the game, I'm effectively, I think the maths works out, but I am doing 2 times damage. Because obviously 1 sword attack, 2 swords attack, well obviously I'm hitting twice as much, so I'm doing twice as much damage. So, technically, my, warrior isn't necessarily doing more damage than my monk, it's just dual-wielding weapons, bro. And the thing is with the monk is I can equip weapons on him, it's just you never do, because at the beginning of the monk's early levels, like say 1 through 15-ish, dual-wielding melee weapons is a thing you need to do because he does like no damage when he's unhanded or unarmed. But now that he's job level 55, you do not want to equip him with weapons. But your monk is dual-wielding fists, yes, but what I mean is I can equip weapons onto the monk. Oh, I've already got a black belt gi. Well, fuck you then, game. But yeah, you can give the monk like knuckle dusters. You can. But the problem, I think, is you can't dual-wield the same pair of knuckle dusters. And I'm fairly certain... Well, here's what we'll do. If I can find a pair of knuckle dusters, I'll try and use them. Going east leads to a chakra brand, which is up. It's just that him equipping 2 weapons will not do anything. I think I've already got a chakra brand. Yep. Because his damage output goes lower. Now, if I could find elemental weapons for the monk, then I wouldn't mind, because obviously elemental damage will almost always increase obviously the amount of damage you do if you hit it to something that's weak to it. It's just I don't think I've found any yet, so no, fuck off. Please hit the guy at the top. You dick. Go on, get him, Mario. 4,000, how dare you. It's a disgrace. Yeah, but I'm fairly certain that you only ever want to keep a monk unarmed, you never want to give him weapons. Because he's... Again, this is my point. If I find him claws, I will dual equip him claws, because you don't want to have a claw and be unarmed, then you will just do less damage. So when I get a pair of claws for him, I will equip them. And what I will try and do is, I will try and get an enemy that only he kills. So obviously he attacks, everyone else defends. See how much damage he can do unarmed. Then same monster, same turn, equip the 2 claws and see how much damage he does. If he starts doing twice as much damage as what he's currently doing, then I've been fucking lied to. Because my understanding of the monk is you need him to be unarmed because he will outclass Knuckles. And Knuckle Dusters he will. So like right now I'm about to pick up some fairy claws. And when's the next time that I get some claws? The next time I get claws is in the Cave of Shadows. Which I assume is an optional dungeon. So I get some claws here right now. And then I get some claws later. That must be in the Ancient Ruins. Yeah, I'm in the Ancient Ruins. No, I'm in the Ancient Ruins. Why? And then like I said, the next time I get claws, because I sold them all. Because like I say, I'm in the understanding that unarmed is better. Because... like, for an example, if I equip him Fairy Claws now, he goes from 182 to 89, because that's how much damage the Fairy Claws do. Then when I get another pair of claws, the damage will come close to 182. If I had to hazard a guess, it'll come to like... well, I'll get the Metal Knuckles next, because they're not here. Like I said, the Dark Claws are next. Where is the Metal Knuckles? Where are you looking? Where the hell are the Metal Knuckles? FF Random page, there's a list of monk weapons. Oh yeah, I don't think that's in order of when you get them. Sunken Caves. I've already done the Sunken Cave. I've already been there and I've already sold the Knuckles. So like I said, the next claws on this list are the Dark Claws. They're the next set. My penis. Well, this really nice as the Metal Knuckles add 11 more attack from the Fairy Claws. Well, yeah, that's because I probably did that. Well, I know I did that dungeon before I should have. But again, I'm only following a guide, and the guide goes to the Sunken Cave way before. $7k damage, nice. Finally, we're at the ship. Bye, Chocobo. Unai has left the party. Oh. That's my level 7 magic. That's all my level 7 magic, because I'm not changing them out to level 8 for obvious reasons. And what about weapons? 100 and... wow, the rune axe does 110. Can I find a rune axe? I'm tempted. The problem is it's 35,000, that's now you know what, fuck it. I have the money, I have no other use for it. Oh, why did I buy 2? Bollocks, I should have only bought 1. Because I only want 1 rune axe because I want the defender to cast protect. Although I can actually have I can have them, I can still sell 1 defender because obviously only he can equip it. And then keep the other one so I can at least have it for boss fights. Don't need the Black Belgi, don't need the Chakra Bands. I'll keep the Fairy Claws, don't need the Rune Bell. I will sell 1 Defender. Just because I want the other one. I will go and talk to the Fat Chocobo, store the item that I don't bloody well need. Like the Blood Sword. Probably the Golem Staff, Catastro, Lance, Trident, Lance, Shield. And... okay, there we go. Can I save in here? Of course I can't. I save here? Okay. So we're going to Falgabard. Who knows where the hell Falgabard is? No, Falgabard is just north of Pillar's Shrine. Okay, probably gonna go all the way up and around. Where the fuck is the... Here it is. Falgabard. Which one? There's fucking nothing in it, but apparently it has some chests. Falgabard. Northwest of Falgabard, there was a cave with 4 chests inside. Oh, Dragon Knights. Or Dragoons. Oh no, the Dark Knights. Never mind. Go on then, what shit do you have? Probably not a lot. Probably not for us. Oh, Demon Mail. I'm about to pick Demon Mail up and a Demon Shield. I don't bloody well use shields. Actually, the Demon Mail is worse. Lovely. Nice to know that there's an armor set that you get way after that is worse than the one that I've currently got. Go on then, what about magics? I assume I've already got them all. 333, 333. Fucking lovely. What about weapons? The Ashura. Can't use it. And you also get the Kotetsu. Although he can use the Demon Axe, which I just spent money on another axe, now there's a better axe, which does 6 more damage. Fuck you, game. Demon Mail. Kotetsu and Ashura. Which I'm assuming are weapons for people that I don't have. Kotetsu is a sword? No, it's a dagger. Because big fat blade here is the sword, this is a dagger. Black Knight. Yes. Dark Knight. Can't say Black Knight, it's racist. Oh, but White Knight. White Knight's fine. Yeah, no, Dark Knight. Which again, I could have switched to much earlier in the game, but again, why would you want to? I've already fought you death claws earlier. You're not scary. Is that the first time that I've been hit in like half an hour? Wow, so that's what it feels like to get hit, does it? I know I'm pissing now, but I just can't wait for the final boss to just go. Oh, you thought earlier was easy, did you? You didn't fight me yet. 'Cause I know how annoying the final boss is. I've only ever seen it be played, so... Who knows, maybe I'm a savant at this game and I just get really fucking lucky. And the Cloud of Darkness doesn't rinse me a new arsehole. Which obviously is entirely plausible. Okay, I guess I'll go through the next dungeon, which is the Cave of Shadows, because that will also enable me to go to Lake Doa and Bahamut's Lair. And where is the Cave of Shadows? Cave of Shadows is all the way bloody over here. And then the final dungeon is all the way in the top right hand corner. Well, the Crystal Tower leads to the final dungeon. So if the Crystal Tower is a dungeon, I've got to go through a dungeon. See, like I mentioned earlier, the last dungeon is just north of me, but it's potentially an entire dungeon that leads into another dungeon with like 4 to 5 boss fights. With no saves and no continues. So I'm kind of dreading that when I get to it later. Well, not today, of course, but... Oh, all of this just to get to a bloody cave. Why? Bloody hell. Oh, before we go, I'll heal. And go through this cave, and like I said, that'll set me up tomorrow for 2 optional bosses and 2 main bosses. Which my current level is 40. Probably going through this dungeon I should hit 41, which then makes me 2 levels under-leveled for Leviathan. Beating Leviathan might level me up again, I doubt it, but it might. And then that means I'm going to be potentially 4 levels under-leveled for the Bahamut, which is the perfect level. And then that means I'll be about the right level for the bosses that I should be facing. But obviously because my warrior is doing like an absurd amount of damage currently, probably facing Leviathan and Bahamut won't be too much of a problem. Black Musk. Okay. Black Musk causes instant KO. I wish that would work on any boss, because then I could use it on the Cloud of Dots. So here's the Dark Claws that I was talking about earlier, Hyper. So like right now he goes to, let's say 115. Oh no, then he goes up to 204. Okay, so there may be a window between where claws are useful because you're level 1, then claws being absolutely useless, then claws becoming useful again, potentially. Like if I do this, I go to 204, whereas... yeah, 204, so I get another 20 attack out of this. Oh, hello, August. So this will actually be interesting to check. If I can face one generic enemy, I would like to see how much damage he can do on his own. So obviously if I get into a fight and there's an enemy all on his lonesome, I'll give him a shot. And how am I doing? Very well, thank you for asking, Helgast. How are you? Oh, you just woke? Nice. So yeah, I want him, only him, to attack the horse. Just so I want to see what he can do with those claws. 3,159. This may not work. Oh no, this may still work. What was it? 3,159, I think. So... like 3,159, let's see. Yeah, so he is doing more damage. So yeah, I suppose there is a window of opportunity where claws for the monk doesn't do anything. Where like I say it does, then it does, and then it becomes useful again. So, you prepped the Angus burgers yesterday, gonna fire up the grill for that. Ooh, nice. I envy you. How thick are they though? Quarter pounder. That's a thick burger. I mean, quarter pounders. Yeah, I mean, quarter pounders aren't that bad. I mean, obviously, a quarter pounder, I assume, is a quarter of a pound. So what is a quarter of a pound? I swear to God, if this gives me 25p, I'm gonna be pissed. So a quarter of a pound is 113 grams. Twitch has a lockout tomorrow. I have no idea what you're talking about. I have no idea what you mean by that. You tell me. You tell me what you know, and then I'll let you know why I've never heard of this. Oh no. Back attack. Excuse me. I might need a heal. I should actually be paying attention to that at this point. Yeah, well, first of all, how do you know about this and what the hell is it? How are you not dead? This isn't gonna hurt. Oh, no, never mind. No, it won't. So I'll have him attack him. And I'll have you two attack him. And I'll have you attack him. Then everyone should die. Hold up. So our gaining level is now what, 42, right? No, 41. Treasure on the third floor. Oh, you think you may be referring to an organised Twitch boycott on September 1st? Why, what happened? Listen, I've been here for a few years now. I've never heard of this, so... Not a lot happened here. Go on then, I'll Google Twitch boycott. Now, if it's a Twitch boycott to remove all the half-naked twat fucks, then yeah, I'll join it. But I'll join it by streaming. Oh, this is what you mean, Helgast, when you kept asking me about hate raids. Sorry, I'm white. This doesn't happen to people like me. I'm so sorry. But, but yeah, no, apparently if you're black or not white, I assume, then you get hate raids, and people of other ethnicities, or in this case, potentially just specifically black people, are being hate raided and having harassment racist harassment towards them. So why would you ask me if I know anything about this hellguest? Who's going to turn up here and attempt to go, "Oi, white boy"? Because I'll just join in. And I'm actually surprised that Blight Blaze has never mentioned anything to me about this. Because normally shit like this, he might go, "Oh god." There are a few cases of bots trolling some streamers. Yeah, and you know what you do? You fucking ignore it. If it's a bot that's doing it... Oh, you're taking one day off from streaming going, "We don't want this." You think Twitch cares? You think the money that you're losing the company by going off for one day is going to harm them to care? I don't fucking think so. Or Twitch will now come quaking out in their boots going, "We're so sorry. We'll implement an anti-thing so people can't make racist accounts." And it's like, why are people allowed to make racist accounts in the first place, you absolute fucking idiot? Again, like I say, it happened to me at one point, like 2-3 years ago. Like say someone, for no particular reason, was just either bored or decided to make racist accounts. Like, N-word should die or I hate black people and just all kinds of shit like that. Obviously following me, because then obviously the alert goes off and you see it. I didn't care because it was a child being a child, so I just thought, I don't give a shit. So I just turned off the alerts for a while, because I thought, well, if you're going to keep doing it and you want a reaction out of me, the only reaction you're going to get is I'm going to turn off alerts. I'm one of the smallest streamers on this platform. Do you think I care about my alerts going off? Sorry, I don't. Move on. And we haven't seen, or it hasn't happened since. So, like I say, if it happens to me, it's like, oh, cool. You be an adult about it and you move on. You just accept that someone's trying to be a dick for no reason and you just ignore it and you move on. Because, by ignoring it, the sad little twat making these bots or racist accounts isn't going to get the "you fucking what" or the "please don't," because that's what they want. By sitting here and going, "Okay, thanks," and then ignoring it and moving on, that's not fun to them. It's not funny. They're getting nothing out of it, so they go, "They're no fun," and then they move on to the next person, and then they get a reaction out of them and they go, "Tee." So yeah. Close to the 5th area's entrance. Am I even in the fucking 5th area? Who knows? And you never even knew. Well, there you go then. But no, obviously, the only reason why I would expect you to hear about something like this Blight Blazer is... Well, I mean, you know, I mean, you're... I just thought... Oh no, I don't want to melee him. You're black, I thought you knew. Like, I thought you people know each other. Oh my... Okay, fucking calm down. That's what I get for trying to make a half-assed passive racist joke. Or Horse just goes... Stop it. Fucking hell. That horse bloody hits hard. I'm gonna res the... twat. You need to see one of these hate raids. I mean, I'm assuming a hate raid is one of two things. It's either A, you know obviously when you raid me or whatever and then the alert goes off and it's just going to be like a racist name or something. It's either going to be that, or it's going to be people who band together to go onto a stream so they can all just band together, go through that to that raid, and then just bombard that person with so many messages. If it's just a notification, cool, whatever, who cares? If it's a bombardment of people doing it and not bots doing it, then yeah, that's a fucking problem. You can turn off raids. Yeah, exactly. You just fucking turn them off. Because I can still see them, I can just disable them from my alerts. Where the fuck am I going? Well, I can just disable them from my alerts. So... you know, you just... No, I don't want to do that. Bollocks. How are you not dead? Oh, of course he's dead now, but... well, yeah, no, you won't find videos of it hyper. Because I would more than because it's racist content, I would more than assume YouTube would flag it and it won't go up. So, besides, raids and hosts don't even count to your status. No, and as far as I'm aware, raids and hosts don't do anything anyway. Like I could have someone with 1,000 viewers raid me right now. How many of those 1,000 do you think are actually going to care and sit here? You know, to watch me play. Like, realistically, none, really. There's no treasure on the 5th floor. Yeah, potentially. But again, like I just mentioned. See, but this is the problem, I've mentioned this before, and like Black Blazers has mentioned as well. I'm a pessimist, which as he's mentioned before, an optimist would call a pessimist a realist. Because I don't look at the world in bright, beautiful colours. Like, I wish shit like this doesn't happen because there's no reason behind it. Like, there's no beneficial gain for anyone to do it, right? But the problem is, for every one human being that exists on this planet that hates or thinks differently, that's the key word, thinks differently to someone else, if you have that one person think differently just enough, they will cross that line and become a bigot, racist, sexist, homophobe, whatever the hell have you, because they just cross that line of thinking differently to you, and then everything blows out of proportion and is immediately, well, this is the most racist thing you've ever done, for an example. And whilst, yes, it shouldn't exist, but the problem is, we're human. You're not changing that, sorry. I'm sorry, but you're not changing that. Kiku Ichimonji. So... Kiku Ichimonji. Genji's shield. Where's is it Samanov's game? Genji when fall can be found after the bone bridge. Bone. I've got a bone to pick with you. Oh fuck me. I just want to get through this dungeon and then piss off. Yeah, that's just my thought on it. Yeah, I don't like I said, I don't agree that it happens, but what do you want me to do? You know, like Blind Blazer is here for an example, and I'm not doing anything or scream. Okay, yeah, okay. Like 5 minutes ago, I was making racist blank jokes because at some point you have to accept that you can actually make jokes, right? And as far as I'm aware, Blind Blazer is the kind of person who doesn't give a flying fuck, right? So like me making the whole joke about him knowing black people because, well, he's black is hurt funny, right? It's not funny, but it's hurt. The problem is when you get fucktards who then jump in front of Blind Blazer trying to protect him from all the evilness that I've just been saying and go, you shouldn't be saying this. He's standing there laughing his fucking arse off and they're going, no, naughty. You know, it's like, who gives a shit? If he finds it funny, then as far as I'm concerned, I've done nothing wrong. Which technically is also like saying, hi, I fought with Hitler in World War II. I thought he was right, but, you know. Like within reason at some point, especially when it comes to comedy, like, I mean, I'm not funny, but like at some point you just have to accept, dude, it's a joke. You know, and like I say, for as long as humans are, well, humans, will never change. Genji who? Kronos? Okay, nice. I'm just guessing I can't wear the Genji armor at all. Genji armor. Oh no, it's a horsey. I assume someone leveled up. There isn't meant to be a boss here. Who are you? Oh, Hecatoncheir. Well, shit. I was not expecting him because he's... Oh, 191. Yeah, Hecatoncheir is number 191 in the boss list. The bosses start at number 196, so unless... Wait, no. Where would he even go? He could either be 210 or 27, but he's not. He's 191 for no particular reason. Well, he's got no weaknesses, and he... Oh, apparently he only has 2,800 HP. I'm not sure about that, to be honest. A boss this far in and he's only got enough health that I could fart in his general direction and he'd fall over and die. Unless he does have only 2,800 health, in which case, dude. Nope, he has more than that. I'm assuming he has 28,000. Hang on. Well, at least we get Kirajarov, which will full heal us. And just in the nick of time. Yep, there we go. Goodbye, Hecatoncheir. It helps when you can do massive amounts of damage. 3,600 HP he gave me. Which... Oh, Ingus gains a level? Nice. I'm assuming they're 42. Oh no, 41. I mean, 41, he's 43, I believe. Yeah, Leviathan's 43, and I need to be 45. So, fighting both Leviathan and Bahamut, I should at least get to 42. And I'll probably grind just slightly tomorrow just to get to 43. But anyway, magic, you... Escape. quickly rest. Leviathan is in Lake Doe. Again, no idea where the hell Lake Doe is. Oh no, I think it's other place, isn't it? I'll head there right now and then I'll save just so I know where I am starting tomorrow. I've still got to go all the way bloody around this, don't I? Because there's no quick way out. Fuck. Nope. Why is it this cryptic just to get in? An air battle? They never happen. Oh. Chimeras. Oh, fire support. Nice. I'll take some fire support. And now I travel... Actually, would this be quicker? If I can cross over to the other side of the map going this way, then nice. Then I don't have to go all the way down. Yep. Thank God for that. This is where I need to be for tomorrow. Oh, my monk is now level 58. So yeah, my monk is probably going to be max level by the time I get to the end of this game. Because he's 58. How many fucking bosses are even left anyway before the bullshit? So if you ignore the Crystal Tower boss, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 is optional, 8, 9, 10, 11. So there's 8 bosses, which potentially is a boss rush mode. Or it's just one long dungeon with like 7 fucking bosses, because Ninja, Ammon, Kunichi, General, Guardian, Scylla are all in the Forbidden Land stroke Eureka. They're all in the same place. So it's either just a boss rush mode, which, sure, whatever, or it's obviously an entire long fucking dungeon with fucking what? 1, 2, 5 bosses. 6 bosses, sorry. Yeah, because once I'm done with Leviathan and Bahamut tomorrow, And then I've continued the game with Doga and Une, which is the main story part. Then it's just Titan. And they're all the optional bosses, except the super boss, which is Iron Giant in the secret dungeon, which I can't access because I don't have it unlocked. Whatever. Yeah, so that's the plan for that and tomorrow anyway. As always, then come on, I do appreciate it. I'll see if you're around tomorrow, I'll see you then. Oh, my DS needs charging. I guess I'll do that. But yeah, obviously if you're around tomorrow, I'll see you then. If not, have a good one. And I'll see you when you're around next. But until then, have a good one. Ta-ta. Good night.